It's just a black screen. Why does this game not like to load immediately? It's in the background. There it is. Why do some games do this? Why do they just not open immediately when you transition? Like last time we streamed this, it did appear faster, to its credit. It did appear faster. But last stream, the other week, I deliberately closed the game so I could open it up and it says Doki Doki, and then it plays this nice little instrumental music. But then we hit the audio, but it took forever for it to show the game. So this time I was like, okay, this time I'll just leave the game open, so it'll just be there when we transition. No, it was not. It decided I'm instead going to just show a black screen. Even the VTube model, even ourselves, we were just like, nah, I'm gonna just not be on screen for a little bit. That works. It's like, no, you're meant to be there. You're meant to be there when I transition. What the fuck, modeling game? Anyway, we're back once again with Doki Doki Literature Club. I now have a air cooler and phlegm in my throat. Air cooler is fantastic. It is essentially just a fan with a bit of water inside, so when it evaporates, it's just going to blow this way. It's on low setting, so it can't be picked up by the mic. I also now can't undo the top of my water bottle that I want to drink from. That is full of ice cubes, because another warm day, it requires a lot of water. Now, I put those ice cubes in about 3 minutes ago. I shoved an entire tray of ice cubes in this water. The ice cubes are almost gone already. That's not me eating them. That is them just melting in the sweltering heat. And that is the loft. And now we've got a helicopter flying overhead as well. Lovely stuff. What happened last time we started Doki Doki Literature Club? We got up to the 3rd day. We had a scene with Yuri. We had a reading a book scene with Yuri. We had a scene with Sayuri. Well, we were buttoning up her blouse, so for some reason we spent a lot of time on her chest area apparently. I don't see a button here though, so I don't know why. There's 3 buttons on the front. Why were we spending time at the chest area? I don't know. Main character's a bit weird. And then we did 2 poems and we're preparing for a festival apparently. But Sayuri seems a little bit depressed. So, we're going to start off by reading 4 poems. 4 poems by Sayuri, Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica. There we go. You know what? My brain froze on this one. It's odd though. Sayuri, Yuri, Natsuki, Monica. Like 3 very Japanese names, and then Monica. I mean, it can. Is it a Japanese name? I feel like it's not a Japanese name. Or it's not a common Japanese name, at least. I could be miles wrong on that. Honestly, I have no idea. It just feels a little out of place. It seems a little out of place. But we can load, and we ended here. We don't have any more slots over here, look at that. Over here, immediately in, right onto 4 poems. Okay. Well, we get to do all of them. So even though it's a selection, we get to do all of them. So we'll go through from Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and then Monica. Let's see how we do. Sayuri, you okay now? You were depressed last time we were talking to you? You okay? You doing good? ... This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Stubborn. Thanks. Why are you acting? Wait a minute. Why is it not updating on stream? Hold on. side. Wait, I'm playing the game. Why is it not appeared there? I've tabbed in. Game, what the... No, don't fucking do this. Okay, no, Well, we have history. We have history. Oh, it goes for the entire game? No, it goes up to a certain point. Okay. Well, you can see here, this is where I just read. So, there you go. It happened. Why did it do that? So, the screen didn't even correct itself. That's weird. This has got a weird... It's got a weird association with OBS. I don't know what it is. No. Oh, the phlegm. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything okay? You alright there, buddy? Eh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. My squid isn't quite straight as well. What the? Do you want a nap or something? A nap makes me feel better. I like my naps. Naps are good. Phone, why are you shouting? Oh god. I see, wait. I'm gonna mute that. Oh, Christ. Okay, well, phone may... No, that should be the last one, actually. That should be the last one. I hope. No! That's silly! What the hell is sorting out habits? Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Stubborn? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. We sat next to Yuri one time. We sat next to her one time. Oh wait. Yeah, I think one time. I'm pretty sure the second time Yuri came up to us. No, it doesn't seem like Yuri. Maybe she did. We might have sat next to her twice. Or even Natsuki. Okay, that one we haven't done anything with. That one just complains a lot. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes... I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. That doesn't seem to make sense since you're the first one we're showing this to. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait a minute. Nanny? Of course I do. What are you saying? That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with... I know you sometimes have to put up with me. What do you mean? I kind of know what it means. I have to put up with myself as well. I don't know how everyone else does it. Well, not many people have to put up with me. Not many people have to put up with me, honestly, but yes. And I have to sometimes put up with you. Every time I have to put up with you. We have a wavelength for something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. I'm a lonely teenage lad with not many things going on, apparently. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Oh god, why are we saying this out loud? Sayori? No. Stubborn. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Now you tried to mug me the other day, you sneaky swit. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady. All of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Please no one turn around right now. I did nothing. Sayuri. I've probably never said this before. I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. I'm like... something like that. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, stubborn. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. I promise I won't let it happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. That's concerning. Sayuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, that is concerning. Those mood swings there? I find that very concerning. For her and myself. Okay, well, on to Natsuki. ... This one's alright. Alright? Question mark? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? That I'm completely ignorant? What the feck? Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? What's wrong with you? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Is it? I don't see the compliment. Eh? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? You're pulling that card? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? What if I just leave? There's a door right there. Sayuri just seemed to take off. I call her Sayuri, which is Sayuri. Sayori? Not you, it's you. Yo. Yo. Sayori. Yeah, Sayori. There we are. That's, Did you not think about that? Did you really not think about that kind of reality? It's not like you would actually do that. I mean, I was going to do that the first day. A main character took over and was like, no, we got to go for the game. Yeah, right. I'm stuck now. I have no free will. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to hang out here. Even if I have to put up with you. And that one. And that one. Especially... Oh, wait, she walked away. Oh, okay. Did she just whack us in my gut? Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. What the fuck? Violence! Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking, my weak spots. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Otherwise you'd be dead already. I don't feel the funny in the pain. How the hell do you call that a joke? I mean, no, I can see how you call that a joke. We do that with lads all the time. With your boys, you make that kind of banter all the time. What are you on about? That seriously hurt. What the hell? Well, maybe it was funny to her. Yeah, she likes people's pain, like me. I guess that's kind of the point, now that I think about it. I should really just watch my mouth around that ski and my stomach. and the nuts. Like, I don't want to share the nuts I brought to school with her. Like, seriously, what can I say? I like the nuts. That's a lie. I don't like nuts, really. I don't see the appeal of nuts. It's savoury and it's dry. And people put salt in it. It's like, why? Oh, yo. Bottle is now wet because it's melted the ice already. Lovely. The condensation on the bottle, it just makes my hands so damp. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Okay. Is the title of this poem supposed to make it sound like another word? Because it comes out that way with what she just did. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought hadn't left you long ago. Jesus, you've actually written a long poem, what the heck? Natsuki, you're meant to be the simple one. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. It actually rhymes. You're doing a good job at rhyming. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Okay. Now we're getting actually just direct about this. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Apart from this bit, this film feels weird. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wait, why do you think I hate myself? I mean, it's accurate, but why? How do you know this? Yeah? I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. It seemed to be a very direct message, if I'm honest. I don't know. I think it feels weird because the keyboard is here. I don't know. Something about myself that seems to feel weird. If I move the mouse pad back more, it's like I want to move the keyboard like here, just because then it makes it easier to hit enter. But it's on the mouse pad. If I pull the mouse pad back, my mouse is gonna leave the mouse pad when I try using it. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write something negative about the beach. I think it's very possible. Like rainy day or windy day on the beach, and it's not that nice. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then you came up with the message later? Yeah, well, certainly because of what happened yesterday. Nani? I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, do you want to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever? Ugh, you can really see it doing that too. Nani? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? But it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Was it? In a way, some parts, sure. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, well. She's getting a bit direct. She was getting a bit more direct there. That was a A thing? Alright, well, Yuri, what you got for us?
Well done, Stubborn. You've definitely improved your writing out over the course of these few days.
It's the third day.
Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing my writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree with that. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. I mean, we only picked 20 words and then we just throw it into a random jumble, so I don't know why we're complaining. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writings. And I guess doing some writing myself. Just a really little bit.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Stubborn?
What do we get at? What do you mean?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know?
Well, yeah, that's how an opinion works, you know?
As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. I feel like you're going to murderify me.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing. You have the most advice to share.
Is that so? ...
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Why are you now saying this?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Now, that's just how people view, you know, the ones with more experience. People get intimidated by what they've got to say because they have the most experience, you know? Not a jab or anything like that. Jesus. I'm gonna tab here real quick, so hopefully it doesn't break the game. Because... yeah, we'll just move the camera a little bit. Well, hopefully we haven't... do you see that? Yuri. Why is it highlighted on mine? No, yeah, I thought so. It's not appearing up here, so, let's go to a menu to let it catch up. Because I can't click anywhere now without it going, no, screw you. I wonder why it does that. I wonder why it takes so long for it to transfer itself to OBS. Like, it's there, but I'm not on that screen right now. I'm in a menu. But you heard the keys going. I'm gonna have a drink while it catches up. I'll have to try and avoid tabbing out as much as possible. I'll have to click onto OBS then to click in the game. It's taken a while. I can see my condensed water is making the mouse pad a bit damp over there. Oh well, this is better than making the desk damp. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna tab here a sec. If I click back into the game, are we good? Like, you can hear the menu. You can definitely hear the menu. Come on. Come on, where are you? Come on. We want to go back into game. Where are you? Game, please. Oh god, I am... well... am I gonna have to save and reopen here? 'Cause it's not coming back. It's not catching up. I'm gonna hit save on it. It's not allowing me hit save on it. Okay. That's not helpful. That is not helpful at all. What if I just hide it there and then bring it back? Is that gonna work? That... Okay, I see. Alright, if it freaks out like that, I'm gonna have to hide it in OBS and then bring it back up, because for some reason it doesn't like me tabbing out. Just doesn't catch up. Oh well. Well, we worked that out anyway. Worked out how to get it to catch up. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head, you know. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions.
There, she's apologising again.
I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad, but I know that feel. Yuri.
What I'm saying.
Oh,
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Good thing to move on from. Do you want to share your poem now? I've given you my jumble of 20 words for the day.
Okay. Here.
Oh god, Natsuki was right. They are both talking about beach. Well, this was just simply called Beach. Beach. Oh, rather.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth...
Oh. Castically? Clastically? Ooh, I don't actually know that word. Where's clastically?
Where the womb of Earth clastically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey soiling clouds.
Soiling? God, this one's actually more difficult. Soiling clouds.
Grey soiling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore.
Okay. This is very metaphorical, I think. But it can also be literal. It's not bad. Some words in here I don't recognize if I'm reading it right. Is that an L? I don't feel like it. That's an L. So no, that's castically. Has to be a H. Castically. I'm trying to see another H. Can we? Yeah, it's a H. Castically. I don't think I've heard that word before. Castically. Soling. No, rolling. Grey rolling clouds. Yeah, there we go. I read the R as an S because of how I write my S's, but that's an R. But beneath the grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. There we go. That makes more sense. So yeah, there we are. Right, a bit of misreading there, but oh well. Oh well. Can be a bit more difficult to read compared to print.
I am aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki told me about that already.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again.
She wanted to do it?
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I can agree. I need to do that when I want to sleep. If I don't, then I do not sleep. Which has been a pattern of mine in recent times again. That and the heat doesn't help me sleep. The heat definitely do not help us sleep. Just having my hand right next to my air cooler right now, just enjoying the colder air coming from it. Thanks for sharing. That leaves one last gal left. Monica.
Hi, Stub. Have you thought about why you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought, I guess.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see.
Oh, it'd also make me happy to see.
Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Here, have it. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ...
Well, ain't this pretty good? Makes me think of Sayuri like the other ones that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating a little bit.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you?
I was buttoning up her blazer at one point, and her hand was hovering the chest area, yes. Also, that was the main character's fault for messing around when there was no button there. I don't know what it was doing. Wasn't us.
Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just... That's a bit of a lie. That's a bit of a lie, my dude. Why are we lying?
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
Given what I've seen, I would think yes. No, it's nothing like that. Ignore the voice in my head. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah? I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I'm just an idiot.
Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
No, I decided not. Alright, fine, give it here. The lady who knows everything. Wait, is it? Okay, no, there's more. I was gonna say, is this all? Nanny.
The lady that knows everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders up. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer.
Has found every answer.
All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather.
Nanny?
lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend don't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What are you trying to get at here? Life has no meaning? Is that what this is? There's no meaning or purpose? Like, this is the bit that stands out to me. What are we getting at here? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I don't see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No? No, because people, like... What? That's like asking what's the meaning of life, really? And honestly, I'm going to adjust my seats, that's my meaning of life right now. I have to say that life really doesn't have meaning. There's no like written rules in life. Like, society has rules, yes, we make rules, we make laws. Life doesn't hand out laws though. Life doesn't tend to care. Life doesn't have meaning. What happened, you know, your mama and papa decided one day to get down, and then they had a baby, and then you pop out. Yeah. And that's pretty much life. That is life. People just, you know, if you want a meaning, I guess the closest thing you can get is grow up, survive, have children. Although I don't want children personally. So just growing up is my goal and having fun. That's my meaning of life. Meaning is, you know, what you make of it. What you put to life. What you want out of life. That's the meaning. Do what you want with it whilst you have it, as long as, of course, it doesn't harm anyone else. Or end up losing your freedoms because you decided to do something that harmed anyone else. But that's me rambling. That's me rambling. You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Why is everyone depressed here? Well, we're in a classroom with just 4 of us and no one that likes us. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? True, the sad things are normally what draw people in. Humans aren't 2-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean 1-dimensional, right? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much in. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Well then, either she thinks she's a VTuber or a radio show host. One or the other.
Okay, you're free. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Nani?
A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Why are you doing this?
Why are you setting off flags, Yuri? Up there, what are you doing? Why are you setting off flags? Stop it. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. We're the only one that doesn't sense it.
It seems you're right.
What did Monica normally say the past 2 days? Hold on, what did she say?
Sayuri always helps lighten the moods a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Okay. You know, Natsu's, in times like this, Natsuki's bluntness is refreshing. Just...
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on! Actually, I wasn't feeling too well. I went home early. Did no one else hear that? Did no one say that? Hear that?
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? True. That is a good point by Natsuki. Why the heck did we let her go when she said she wasn't feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Okay, well that's not so accurate. No, I'm an idiot. My defense is I'm an idiot. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, please. And second, you smell funny. Do you think about that? She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine.
What did she say, though? Spill it. Why is she avoiding us? Why is she avoiding and trying to make us go with everyone else? Spill it.
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
No, you're changing the subject. You're changing the bloody subject, don't do that.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri...
What did we forget?
Yuri can make... You can,
Oh dear.
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
I feel like Monica didn't really think of anything. Not really been obvious about it, is she?
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? ...
Yep.
Now, Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Your expression suddenly changes as she stares at a desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. You okay with it? Are you okay? Annie? Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Stubborn.
I can be on napping duty. The only one who is truly useless. I can fill in our napping quota, no problem. Hand that to me.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle.
No, you're not asking us to help them.
It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Do I have to?
Do we have to? Can we not just, Wait,
hold on, I thought you were going to have Sayuri's help. Or Sayuri's. By asking for our help if she was going to help you. That's not my strong suit. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? What on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give it to you. Great, she just wants a servant. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. I like sitting on my butt. My butt is made for sitting. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Oh no. No, you're gonna start kicking off and Sayuri's not here for me to pass you on to.
Stubborn may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Stubborn to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys.
Let's just leave it for Monica to handle. Monica, it's all you.
Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Stubborn to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. stubborn. You're okay with this, alright? In the end, it's up to you.
I hate my life. Of course.
Very well. In that case,
everyone looks straight at me. Huh. Interestingly enough, Sayuri appears on the list. And I'm more drawn here. Although, considering they're supposed to be working together, Sayuri and Monica, I feel like they should be on the same tab, but at the same time I understand why not. Because Sayuri is ... so it's just like I'm wondering what she's gotten up to. Which, yeah, we should have been questioning that before she took off, my guy, but here we are. Just gonna oh, you're... Sort the nose out a bit there because it was going a little bit. But there we are, all fixed. All fixed. I think we are going to pick Sayuri here, honestly. Again, I'm more of a lad that goes with the people I know, which Sayuri we've known for years, our friend, who apparently is not feeling well that we left alone when she was depressed and using not feeling well as an excuse. Oh, guy's a bad friend. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbours and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? Oh god. See, this is the thing when you make someone make a choice between people and then people take offense because you didn't choose them. Either way, you're going to offend everyone else. It's a really shitty situation to be in, honestly. No, no.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Oh, you son of a... No! No, you bastards, you tricked me. You tricked me. Arg. Arg. Okay. But why is Monica still on the list then? Why is Monica still on the list if Sayuri is going to be helping her? You know? Why is she still here if we determine that? That would mean 3 people would be working on the same task. I am not sure why to fall on this one. I've had a scene with Yuri already, so I think we go with Natsuki now. Well, we had one with Sayuri, if we're honest, as well. So I think we go with Natsuki. And if I'm honest, oh, I've got a weird, contrary taste. Where, like, with Natsuki's personality, like in shows and stuff like that, I like it. I kind of do like it. But I wouldn't want to deal with someone like this in real life. I really would not want to deal with them IRL. That would be a massive headache to me, because it's a lot of effort to decode everything they're trying to say and what would offend them and what doesn't offend them. Monica's already concerning, just from what I've seen of her. I know a little bit about Yuri as well, which is also concerning. I think Natsuki's the one I know the least about, honestly. That's also another reason why I'm more drawn to Natsuki. So I don't think I've seen more on everyone else in this game than Natsuki. So I think I'm gonna go with her just based on that, really.
Just think of the club, okay?
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Well, that's 2 people who know how to bake, my dude. I mean, I know how to bake, in fairness. I do know how to bake. Does our guy know how to bake, though? Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Okay, now that's just more guilt trip. That's just more guilt trip. You're using that as a weapon and I don't like that. ... Why don't you 2 work together then? Why don't you, like, do both the tasks together? Like, that is also a solution. Just saying. ...
That's good.
Even though Yuri is becoming melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. No, that's emotional manipulation. No, yes, it's sad. Yes, we also said it's sad earlier on. No. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yeah. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Stub?
Me? Like me, who you just put on the spot and made it really awkward? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She is, side-eyeing Natsuki by the looks of things. She's still sulking. ... Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. And I kind of helped with that. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. Why do we can assign help for her? Why are we just saying do it on her own? That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri! You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere feel special. They'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction, clearly embarrassed. ...
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Why did you make a show of it then? What the heck? Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. At least she's honest, even though it didn't really help. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's not much for do today. English is gone and I feel a sneeze, that's why. Give me a sec, I feel like I'm gonna... Oh, you didn't just do that and now it's disappeared, right? Come on. Oh, that is evil. That is evil. I felt the sneeze, it tripped me up and then it just doesn't come. What the hell? You can't do that. There's not much for us to do today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? You said you wanted to catch up on reading? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Yeah, that was kind of the hope, really. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. I was really trying to hope you forget about that. I was really hoping everyone would just let me laze around. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Also, if you didn't want us to have your number, why wouldn't you just tell us where you live and then we arrange a time for me to be there? Well, that'd be better, because either way, you might think that's still embarrassing. But then if you give me your number, I'm going to be told where you live anyway so I can come down. So why wouldn't you just hand us or tell us where you live? And we search for it on, Google Maps or something like that. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. Wait, she's coming to our house? I don't have the baking goods, what the hell? I'll bring all the ingredients. Oh, why don't we just go to yours, though? Okay. Wait a minute. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean... Wouldn't it be easier just to go to yours if you have the ingredients and you know how all the appliances work? Because when you go to someone else's house, especially when cooking, even though you've used these appliances, typically you don't know their little habits. So it's much easier to use your own stuff. So why wouldn't we just go to yours? Ooh, and also there's a nice draft coming from the window now. So I've got a nice draft from my left and my right now. This feels lovely. This feels glorious. I love it. I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over my house. Oh, do parents not allow you to have boys over? I understand. I understand. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel about it? Can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Can you just give us a rough time beforehand? So we know, we don't just get ambushed. I'm not a morning person. And I have a feeling you are a morning person. Alright with me, I just wanna get out of here. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Okay. Did you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Why? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Yeah, calm down, please. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday. We're gonna pretend Saturday is not a thing. I think we should try Saturdays, because then in case we miss it, then we have Sunday to fall back on, but okay. Oh, then again, no, we're baking on it more. Well, then again, it's gonna wait overnight anyway, so they're not gonna be as fresh. I don't know what the sell-by date on these ingredients are though, so I guess Sunday. Dot dot dot. Never mind. Eh? I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. What happened? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the bloody roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. That caught me off guard, and now my heart is going Doki Doki. I shake my head. Oh no, I'm overthinking. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayuri... Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? I have a feeling why. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Not about any other thoughts or needs. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time, I'm sure. We skipped Sunday. It's already Sunday. Goddamn, we skipped our Saturday. What the hell? What did we do on our Saturday? We were just napping? We were just lazing around? I don't blame it if our boy was just lazing around. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Like, my phone blew up on Saturday and I had to literally turn it off and then pretend it died just to get her off my back. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. Okay, fair enough. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. That's a bad sign and we should probably check. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Why have we not done anything about this then? She is literally our neighbour apparently. Why have we just left this? Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she needed me? Or when she might need me? I mean... I kind of in that typically of a mindset that you do need to be able to take care of yourself. But also I do understand that you should, if she is your friend, you really should check on her. You really should check on her. If you've been told they've been feeling down, but they haven't been saying it around you, and then they leave early, then they've been avoiding you, and then you haven't heard from them at all, I feel like you really should have checked on her. I feel like we really should have done that. Ooh. It's a nice little graphic. I like this. I decide to visit Sayuri before Natsuki comes over. We're checking. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Also, the music's gone quiet. Why has the music stopped? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayuri? Oh?
Hi, Stubborn.
I sit down in her room. Oh? Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. Okay. Honestly, didn't see this one coming. I thought we were going to walk into a very different scene. There was one or two options what were going to happen in my mind. One was extremely dark. But the music's back, we've got a piano. Sayuri is alive! It has been a long time, hasn't it? Not much does really change, though. Sayuri's room is a mess. It's as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she has had for years now. I like this music. Nice and cheerful. The piano... Is it xylophone playing? Is it like a little triangle or something like that? What is this? If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. I thought we said we did that. At the start of the game, I'm pretty sure we said we'd do that anyway. Why did we stop? Probably because it was becoming a pain in the ass, but still.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
How do you know about this? I guess because we have a group chat, I guess. Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. True.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
True. Ah, yeah, that's true. I see. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Why are you still in your room?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Why don't you go see Yuri then? Actually, no, I can guess why you're not wanting to go see Yuri. But at the same time, if you're still a friend, I feel like you could. I don't know if you're still friends, but I don't know. I feel like it's friends, but not friends. Friends by convenience, friends of another friend. Friend of a friend that's hoping for something more from said friend. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki meeting up then, I see how it is.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayuri stirs in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing, honestly. I feel like after you left on Friday, some dark shit was gonna go down. But it hasn't. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me, you know. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Stubborn. Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. You wouldn't have been worried about me after all. If you hadn't wandered off, we wouldn't have been doing this. Probably. I'm just saying, if you had been at the club room still and said you didn't have to go home because you felt ill, then yeah, we would definitely have been fine and probably wouldn't be having this chat right now. Ooh, good water. Remember to always drink your water on a hot day. Oh, a lot cooler since there was ice cubes in there, honestly. Probably the coolers have an effect as well. And the dog's barking outside, lovely. Nice and noisy as always. You wouldn't have come here. True, that is very true. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Is it a punishment? Is seeing me that much of a punishment? Do you have to word it that way? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why you decided to come over today. Or why the world decided to have you come over today, Nanny? Sweet way of wording it. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri? I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Speak English, please. Straight English. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. Did you get isekai'd? There's no other explanation for you being like this. So tell me already, damn it. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. I'm a lad. I'm a teenage lad in this game and a bloody idiot. Tell me what's wrong. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Stubborn. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you on about? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Stubborn? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Apparently not, no. No, we didn't. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? 'Cause most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. That's sad. That's sad. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know that... What reason is there to do anything? I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? I make friends. Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Relatable. Fucking relatable. That is relatable. Haven't been in that bad a state. I've never been in that bad of a state. I have had spats normally after a really bad argument with whoever, typically a family member, where when my emotions get too high and then I get really angry, I get pissed off, we argue, we shout, and then afterwards I hate when I do that, because then I know what follows, which is a big depressive phase, where I don't want to get out of bed and I don't eat. When I get like that, I have like one meal in a day and I won't eat anything else. Even then it's typically a... Yeah. you have one meal a day, and then you don't want to talk to anyone, don't want to get out of bed, don't want to do feck all. I have always managed to get myself out of bed or when I was younger, I got myself out of bed for school and stuff like that. College, uni, work as well. I've always managed to get myself out of bed for stuff like that. But if I have no responsibilities like that, then yeah, I have had spats where I won't get out of bed at all. Sucks. Really sucks, but I'm nowhere near as bad as other people that have been diagnosed with depression. Never had meds for your mind either. I don't think I need them. I don't think I need them because it's not a typical I have it every day kind of thing. It's just, you know, spats of it. I hope she's got meds. I hope Sayori's got some meds for this shit.
That's why I just want to make everyone else happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
The thing is, that's contradictory, because when you make other people happy, they associate that happiness with you as well. So... yeah, like, I don't have that urge to make others happy, typically. Like, it's good to have people laugh and stuff like that. Especially when you're streaming and stuff like Twitch, hello there. But when it comes to IRL, I've never felt like I need to get a hold of anyone to just make them laugh, you know? It's normally I'm in a place to do a task. Typically. I have a lot easier time online. I have a lot of an easier time online with things. IRL, I'm terrible with people. IRL, I'm absolutely terrible when it comes to people. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. Like, how do you respond to this even? How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you're an idiot like me, my guy. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Sayori. Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betraying you as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. What the hell? Even if there's only so much that I can do, could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. What the hell? Why would you not tell me? Why not talk to me? You don't understand at all, Stubborn. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. It feels like a bat being swung against my head, Nanny. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. That's one hell of a description to tell someone. Like, interacting with you is like having a bat swung at my head. Or in my head. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I really don't understand this. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't understand why you is complicated of a person. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Let's get you those meds. You may need them. No, Stubborn. There's nothing.
nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. What, Nanny? That makes no sense. Alright, this is a confusing situation for my brain. She wanted main character, us, to join the literature club. She gets her wish. But her wish hurts her. And makes her more depressed to the point she doesn't want to do anything again. Nanny? But that makes you a horrible person to yourself, maybe. To yourself, definitely. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. Sayori's. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Stubborn? Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Stubborn? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing into my ear, next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Stubborn. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Don't be hypocritical. Don't be hypocritical, please. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better bloody tell me, you idiot. I'll get mad if you don't. ... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. Stubborn. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. A hug being warm is scary. I feel like if the person was cold and hugging you, it would be even more scary. Feel like. But what do I know? Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Better bloody be there. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you, milady? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then.
Yeah? Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All it is, it has to be one where I have other plans. God damn it, Sayuri. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It may be fun. Might be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, honestly. As I said, I'm a brain-dead idiot. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Fantastic piano track for that as well. Very, very nice backing track. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yeah, that's... It wouldn't be good for my mental state, because when you know someone with depression, there is a good chance that they may try to unalive themselves. And that would not be good for my brain thinking about that, so yeah, I get that feeling that you feel uneasy. She needs help. She needs help, my dude. She needs people that can help her. Therapy works for some people, it doesn't work for others, but I feel like meds may be necessary for someone like this, honestly. I say that as someone who really doesn't like taking meds, and I don't remember the last time I have taken meds. And when I say meds, I mean like paracetamol or so, just a painkiller. Because we have never needed to take mental pills. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Oh. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. That is a giant fucking red flag. Why would you say that? Why would you say that in your head? Why have you done this? I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. I text back saying it's locked, don't bother. Go away. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. ... Sep! Hey. How are you doing? I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Why would it throw you off? Like, it's a Sunday. Why would she be in a school uniform? Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Okay, no, we're supposed to invite you in. You're not supposed to just walk in. It's very rude. Okay. I see you brought a lot of stuff. I'm curious as well, because it hasn't animated like bags in her hands or anything, but how much has she actually brought? Because they weren't about making a lot, so... How much has she got? Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. I'd imagine, I'd hope. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. Wait, have you actually got appliances? You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. I bought myself a new pillow, some covers, a mattress. Everything I need for my nap. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home. What she got in the bags then? Good. The actual appliances? Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Why would I not do my part? I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she normally does. I feel like it was snarky. I feel like. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen that we're totally not standing in front of right now. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? I mean, you walked all the way here, you seem to have got this. Where's your hospitality, stubborn? I don't have that. That's not something that I have. I have not got that programmed into me at all. You're carrying that. Come on, don't be like that. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out for me. Just because she's holding it out doesn't mean we have to take it. She punched us in the gut last time. Jesus Christ, how are you carrying all this? This is ridiculously heavy. How are you doing this? I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. You must be doing all the dumbbell lifts and the deadlifts and stuff. Yeah, I'm impressed. Natsuki, can I put this down somewhere now? Please. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. The air, try my lungs. Hey, watch it. The size has nothing to do with it. That's a lie, but still, I'm saying it anyway. Do you really hate being that small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Nothing really. You're saying it yourself. Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. What weird things, Nanny? Are we gonna get started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. You are assuming I don't know about cooking or baking. I know a bit, in fact. I did know a bit. I might need some books for a refresher. I can make brownies. I made brownies. Repeat it a few times. It's been quite a few years actually since I last baked. Now that I think about it. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. When you're just blunt and I don't have to work you out. Like a puzzle. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red, so she considered big busty girl sexy. That's Natsuki's version of sexy, apparently. Good to know. We're not that, so we're safe. Natsuki, no, just don't say anything. It's a good way to have your eyes clawed out. Just don't. Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Why? Why should we apologize? I don't understand that. No. Disagree. Thumbs down. Stop. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too, I guess. But also, if that's what you're thinking when you... That's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? I mean, we have the internet nowadays. There are a lot of things online. As for myself, yes. I think there is a point where there's just too much. You know? I think people know what I'm on about. When there's just too much upstairs, you know, just a little too much. And when I say a little, I mean a lot too much. Some anime drawings, some hentai drawings. Very, very, very exaggerated. Just, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. That plug's falling all the way down there, and I want to move it. Because I'm just kicking it now, and I'm trying to put my foot against the wall, which is colder. Just trust me on this one, okay? ... Gross! Hey, come on now. I'm trying to make you feel better terribly. I'm doing a very bad job at it. Is that to me? Who else? I mean, you're kind of asking for that a little bit. When you're talking to someone Natsuki's age, you kind of are asking for that. Man, I suck at this. Just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross? I mean, it's very hurtful. Why are you trying to hurt my feelings? I finally found your weakness, Steban. Why do you want my weaknesses? What is wrong with you? Natsuki smiles at me deviously. Okay, but the thing is, she seems to be at the age where she thinks she can keep saying it repeatedly and have the same reaction. Like, if someone starts repeating it over and over again, I feel like you just become accustomed to it. Unless it's multiple people, in which case you would get like Sayuri and be very depressed about it. Please spare me. Milady, just don't hurt me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. There you go, that's more like it. That's more like the words we want to hear. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. I feel like it's getting grey, so I'm just going to turn the light on for the tracking because I feel like it's going to get worse. Seems to have got cloudy suddenly. It seems to have got a little bit cloudy outside. Just a tad. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. It turns out Natsuki knows nothing about cooking and it was all her mum and dad. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. Can we be more specific? And plastic bags are strewn about on every countertop. She clearly doesn't know about clean as you go. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. God damn. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Why isn't she just doing it then? Steban, where did you put the food colouring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table over there. What are you using it for? To colour the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different colour. That way, even if the flavours aren't different, everyone can still pick their favourite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Now you say it sounds like hard work. You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Oh, come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? This is more like hard work, though. And having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me here. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food colouring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. But why were you just like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Like, why were you staring at us for the first bite then? Like, I don't think we reacted to the decoration on it. I feel like we just were more conscious on our staring when we came to us taking the first bite. From memory, anyway. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. True, there was that though. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food colouring then. Give it here. And it's all over, it's mine now. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food colouring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, you got the fucking electric blender. I got stuck with a whisk. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Now that's not very nice. Now you've shoved your finger into the raw icing. That is now going on everyone's cupcakes and you've ruined their day. Just saying. Just saying. I reluctantly start to do the same with... Why are we eating the icing now? Came at the right time. Natsubot. It's Arenet. I'm gonna say Natsu. You're Natsu now. You're Natsubot. How are you? Icing Natsuki flavor? My cupcake is just better. Aye. We chose the Natsuki option because we had a Yuri scene for the first, after the first poem. Then we had a Sayuri scene. Sayuri's going for a few things, so we were like, okay, we'll help out Natsuki. Why did we choose Monika? We've seen things about Monika. We've seen a few things about Monika, so we're just like, we haven't seen much of Natsuki. Give her a shot. Let us see what she's about. Now we've been rambling in the process. We've been rambling a bit. How's your day though? I've seen two things about Monika. Either way, I'm just trying to stay out that one's way. I think I'm staying out that one's way. Unless the game is really gonna force it. How your day though? Hope your day going good. And assuming then that means, judging on what we're saying, we've already played through the literature club on your end. You like the game? How much? How do you enjoy the game for now? I think it's alright. I think it's a good game. I like the music. The music is really good. The music's good. Love that. And I do like things when it does have like psychological elements to it. So Sayuri's character right now is very interesting to me. One, she was the friend character, so you know, I would prefer staying with her. But then she pulls out, she's just got really bad depression. So it's like, oh, okay. I don't know, something about it when it's just mental issues like that. It's just interests me in characters. 700 hours of gameplay that answers all your before I ask questions. She need a hug? Oh, we gave her a hug. Oh, guy gave her a hug. I'm surprised. I was expecting to see another scene, honestly. I was expecting when we saw her today to not be a heartwarming scene. But I feel like there's been some foreshadowing. If I'm honest. I feel like that's, from what I hear about this game, there's not going to be a lot of happy endings. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes with the choices we make. Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. But you shoved your gross fingers in the icing. That's going on everyone else's as well. What the hell? Your icing. Don't I like this? Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? It was me who did a bad job on it, but still. This game is both my favourite book and favourite game. Natsuki, my favourite wife. You can be sure I love this game. I mean, to put 700 hours into it, yep, I can see it. Their fingers are gross. How can you make their fingers are her fingers are divine. Oh no! I've done cooking in the past, and I'm pretty sure when it comes to tasting the food, we're meant not to stick our fingers in the food. She did it first. She did it first. I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try, small stack. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I feel like we made a mistake. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! I don't cook in the past too, so touche. And besides, even Gordon Ramsay's restaurant, they taste with the same spoon every time or directly with their fingers. Touche. I say touche. I feel like Gordon Ramsay shouldn't be doing that. He might do it on camera. He does say stick his finger in it, but I've seen... Normally when I see the clips when he's done that, they're throwing the food away. I hope they're not serving it. I'd hope they're not serving it after they stick their finger in it. But, then again, could be wrong. Some of the chefs definitely have stuck their fingers in their food. What's Natsuki doing to us? Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my face. You wish... I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Okay. I don't know if I like this... I don't know if I like this scene right here. I think they clean as much bacteria as on their knives, so it's sanitary if they wash their hands. Wife, I love her wife. They do clean their hands, but it's still frowned upon. At least in UK, it's definitely frowned upon to be shoving your fingers in the food. Stop! Not until you apologise for calling me gross. It hurt my feelings. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. I don't think we use the word gross around you. But we do try and get reactions, yes. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? It's true, true. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Nani? I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Yet you definitely shouldn't be doing that. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I feel like her eyes are gonna go rolling in a minute. Oh, did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Stubborn? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? ...
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? Oh, guy really has gone brain dead today? What do you mean? Why is... What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, family maybe you can get away with that because you got that familiar bond. But this is a lass you've known for about 3 days. No, Saturday was skipped. So about 4 or 5 days. I threw another day in there just in case. So why is our boy confused about being asked questions like this after his action? What the heck? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Also, probably doesn't help that we're holding her hands like this, or wrists. I notice her shallow breaths. Am I starting to feel dizzy? Familiar bond, she's part of the family, she's the wife. I feel like they should probably graduate school first, if I'm honest. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. We're burning the food. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. Nanny? How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. True. Our family does that as well. We store the trays in the microwave, in the oven. Because we don't have a lot of space, so it just gets stored there. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Well, you made a mistake yourself. What the heck? Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. I was going to say that now we've made an awkward moment here. Now, what started as like a fun little wrestle-like thing, just messing around, banter, we now just made awkward. Congratulations, main character. You have done it. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Oh, Natsubo, arigatou gozaimasu there for the follow, and you get the sexy Gandalf follow up there. Hope you enjoy that. He is a very, very sexy wizard. Lovely stuff, arigatou gozaimasu. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling air, warm air, fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing, you know. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. What, you got the piping bags? Natsuki hands me plastic bags. Have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Wait, what? Eh? Is it a piping bag then? I'm trying to picture that. I don't think I'm picturing the thing she's got now. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? If we're not using it this time, why did you bring it as well? Heck? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. I see, the icing. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Did we do good? Do our tiny brain work? We have good idea? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. Thank you. That is a huge compliment. Thank you. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Wait, hold on. You're actually calling our idea cute? I thought you hated the word cute. But then she likes cute stuff. She doesn't like being called cute, though. But if we do it first, she's okay with her doing cute things? Maybe I'm getting it from you. Maybe you're rubbing off on us. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Oh, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging you apart from me. Very heavily. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that? Well, again, what do we expect her to dress like then? Like, what do we expect? She's just literally wearing shirt and skirt. What? I mean, that's tied the same way. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you, Nanny. Eh? I don't see what we're dressed in. Did you say something? Question mark. No, it's nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Huh? When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together! Yeah, aren't they? I did that. I did some of that work. Oh, I wish I could have one now. I mean, yeah, like this is what I'm thinking. I think exactly this. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? Just one? You don't see any harm in it. No one knows how many were made. You can eat one. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Okay, now you're just making excuses why you're not going to have one. Eat one. Do it. More for me. Saya is the exact opposite in that regard. She would stuff all of these down immediately. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Nicer. Healthy appetite. And she would still eat dinner too. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Oh, do you get scolded for not finishing your food? Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? You're going already? Nanny, stay a while. That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Okay, well, you don't have to put it like that. What the hell? You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Okay. Alright, very aggressive still. And as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me solely. I am the one to blame. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. True. If she hasn't eaten them in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. We can do that. I think it was more appropriate, but... And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. She doesn't get a single one. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Huh? Yeah, about that. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me. But at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess, instead of leaving you walk yourself out. You know, as you should. Formalities and all the rest. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I mean, you definitely tried. You definitely tried and made it really, really awkward in the process. Congratulations. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki? Eh? What you said about before, about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. You're free over anytime you like. Just come on over. You know where we live now. We have numbers. I had fun today, you know? You showed me how much fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I feel like she's got very, very strict papa, and that would cause issues for her, though. That's why we were allowed over at hers, apparently, so it probably wouldn't work out too well. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, that's why I said it, yeah, I do, yes. I want to spend more time with you outside of school, you know? Stubborn. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. You're in the process of leaving. You're not fully left right now. You're in the process. You're still in our garden, I assume. Although you could be outside the garden, I guess. But you're still in the process of leaving is the point. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, too. So... Natsuki suddenly gets a lot closer to me. What the heck? See all the pixels. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at my sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? Am I having a heart attack? Has all brain function just stopped? My head starts to go dizzy. as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it
Nanny,
for a while now.
that's teeth, that's aggression. Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayuri!
Eh?
Hi, Stubborn.
Sayuri? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Stubborn. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come in a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayuri waves goodbye. Oh no. For two different reasons. Yeah, you gonna be okay, Sayuri? You're not thinking about any ropes or anything along those lines, right? No. Sayuri? I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination has been really getting to me. Or been really mean to me. So I had to come out here and see it for myself.
See what did you expect to see? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
I can not see that.
That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Stubborn? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayuri, don't say that.
It's true, Stubborn. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
Monica was right. What, Monica? What did she say? Hello? Hello, Nanny?
I should just...
Monica, what has been said? Sayuri? Sayuri, now's the time to talk. What did she say? Monica gives off those kind of vibes. What did she say? What was said? Monica was right about what? Sayuri? What I said before is true. You can talk. Come on. I'm not going to let this continue. You gotta come home with me now. You are not allowed to be alone. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Stubborn. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Eh? Do we want to be more clear about that? Do we want to just be a little bit more clear there? Sayori? Question mark?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Stubborn. I like you so much that I want to die.
Okay, that's how I feel.
And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Stop it. Stop hurting and saying words that hurt. Please. I slide my hand down Yuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? That's very presumptuous that we said we know what's best for her, but in this state, yes, probably let's not leave her alone. This time round, main character, maybe not. You know, maybe don't let her go home alone and spend the night on her own. Don't have to be in the same bed, but you know, maybe not leave her alone to her thoughts. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That is some good, strong drugs. Just have a nap. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh God. Oh God. Ah, you bastards. You bastards. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have a drink of water. I'm gonna drink some water. Because we know what she's trying to say. We know what Sayori be trying to say. Out of all of the girls in the game, sure, I don't think I'm a good person to deal with mental issues or help her deal with mental issues. However, this one here, down here, you'll always be my dearest friend. I'm gonna also save, actually. Oh, you're not letting me save. What the hell? Why is the game not letting me save? No! This is a good place to save, game. This is a really good place to... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I have to click... No, it's fine. I misjudged this the last time for some reason. Forgot how these games work. No, it's on save game. That's why it's grayed out. Cool. Alright. Save done. This feels like here. You'll always be my dearest friend. With what she's saying, and with the issues she's going through, this here may as well just say, here's a noose and a stool. I'm pretty sure you know what to do with it. On the other hand, I love you. That feels like locking ourselves to someone who has really bad mental health issues, which with our own issues, I don't think's good. I don't think's good at all. I feel like, though, it was a while ago last time I saw gameplay of this option was chosen. And I feel like I already know the end result even without seeing that. So I do want to kind of go here. Although I really don't. I don't really do stuff like this. Then you're gonna think, why the hell are you playing this game then? I think we'll go with this. Just to see if it avoids the future that I think's going to happen. We'll see. Sayori, I love you. Oh, I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. You're not spending the night alone. Well, I feel like you won't be alive next day. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Stubborn.
Aww. Hugs. Hugs. Let's bring it in. A big hug here. Ah. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Stubborn. Is this really okay?
Yeah. So what are we wearing? Just a high-collared. It can't be a school shirt. It's black, not white. Feels like a formal suit jacket though at the back of it. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Stubborn. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds go away.
Oh.
Not going away at all, Stubborn.
It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again. But I'm gonna pump you for all the drugs you need. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. I hope there are a lot of steps. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? You don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. Kind of. I'm lying, I don't understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. I understand that bit, though. Understand that bit. I feel that's weird. I've never been through something like this bit. I don't do people. I've never done people. And I'm not doing friendships with people. For me, so a situation like this feels really weird, especially trying to mentally go through with it. Like, I can understand the confession being really, really hard and stressful, and if it works out, you'll be really happy about it, yeah, and stuff. And if it doesn't, you're going to be heartbroken, it's going to be really fucking helpful, and you're going to be depressed. But then, after that, like, this is only going to be for if the person says yes that you confess to. The change, like, how do you go about this? Like, just, like, it feels odd. Like, you know, you can do things together that you didn't normally do. But I guess that's just the communication part, isn't it? Got to talk to your partner, find out the pace they want to go at.
Hey, Stubborn?
Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me.
But that's why I want to trust you? Question mark. Because someone's words made it feel like you were getting engulfed in thorns, that makes you want to trust them? Eh? I don't get that analogy. I feel like if I had the feeling that thorns were pushing up against me, I want that person away from me as fast as possible. Okay.
You know what's best for me.
Oh god. Oh god, that just makes us seem... That just makes us seem like a bad person when we're telling lasses this. No, we know what's best for you. We know what's best for you. Shut up. Yeah. I do. That doesn't help things. I do. That's my promise. I only know what's best for you, Sayuri. Say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I don't know if that will ever happen. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh. It's the day of the festival. It's quiet again. Where's the music? Of all days, I expect this is to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. Oh god. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little bit too much. No. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. No, it's not too much. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. No, it's definitely not too much. Why did we leave? Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend some time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. I don't think she's there. But knowing Monica, sure the event will be great too. I feel like we've made a big mistake. Also the music, so that's also telling me that we've made a big mistake. Why did we leave her? Why are we still leaving her alone? And not checking. This person is not very mentally stable right now. Oh no. Stubborn? You're the first one here.
Thanks for being early.
Wait, what? Why are we getting texted by Natsuki a lot then? We need to check those fucking messages and also run back home real quick. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. True. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that of all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. To give it no thought process other than I hope Monica likes it, apparently. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. My dude, she just told us why she's late to school every fucking day, and we go and then just leave her again in their home alone, probably thinking about things that you shouldn't think about. That dummy. No, you're the fucking idiot main character right now. What the fuck? I think that on days this important should at least try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. You're remembering this now? I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. I can understand that. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You definitely fucking should have. You definitely should have. What are you saying?
Just take a little responsibility for her, I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Nanny?
You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? You know about that? Monica, you know about that?
Course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But that doesn't explain that. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with everyone else. Yeah, it's goddamn. What the hell, Sayuri? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Now I'm really uncomfortable? Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. And also now that I'm starting to pay attention, there is no music in the background like normal.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice.
Yeah, sure. Are they death threats now? I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I hadn't read before. That's not a poem. That is not a poem, my dude. Okay, I will lose my place unless I follow it. There's a percentage symbol appear for some reason. Or a divide sign, I guess, on a slant. Get out my head, 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 get out my head. Get out my head, 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 get out, get out of my head. Get out my head. Get out my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out my head before I listen to
everything she said to me. Get out my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem never actually finishes. It just stops moving.
Okay. You printed this onto pamphlets to try and encourage people to join the club? I know that shouldn't be the first thought that's going through my head, but it is. Secondly, we should probably go see her. Like, right now. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sterling? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out to me, or calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. True. Even the simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. I mean, we haven't been waking her up recently, so technically that didn't change. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper, that girl. I swallow. And then belch. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, well, where else would you wake her up? Wake her up when she's sleeping. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? I mean, normally I'd think it's a little creepy at the least still, but that's just me. I don't like being woken up, and also I'd be annoyed if I got woke up. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? You okay in there? You awake? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach in privacy? I don't think there's any privacy to breach right now. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So, oh, Jesus Christ, the jolt of music. Okay. The distorted music. Oh god. Inception isn't, what the heck? Game script. Nanny? Yeah. Oh. Why did a boy leave her be? And the slow music. Oh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. We're just in denial now. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. We're a psychopath. I'm pretty sure you would vomit seeing this. You saw your friend hanging like that? Sorry, your girlfriend hanging like that. Wouldn't you vomit? Just yesterday. I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? Trust me, that's not it, my dude. Or was it? Wait, hold on, oh, did I misremember and that was the kill button? Yikes, if that's the case. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I don't think we can blame ourselves for that. We knew about the illness, we knew about the mental illness, we did. And we didn't come check on her when we really should have. But we did not control the actions to grab the noose. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Yeah, you really could have prevented this. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Fucking checked on her once in a while. When you found out that she has depression, you fucking idiot. I remained friends with her like it always has been. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Who are we about to join? But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 In. END. Ah, I see. This is yeah, this is where Doki Doki Literature Club gets its thing, where it yeah, it says there is no trace of Sayuri anymore. She has been erased. Start game has also been fucked up. What happens though? I'm curious now. What happens if we were to hit load game and load back previously? Would it still have this menu if we load into the old save file and then we back out? What is this here as well? What is this loose pixel? Harmonica's hair? Seems like it. I'm curious, but I also don't want to... I really want to see her hanging there again. It's really messed up. But I am curious about going back there to see if the other option is actually keeping her alive. And when I just misjudged that horribly. I don't know. Maybe I did misremember. Maybe I did misremember that. But, I don't know. I'd have to watch more footage to see, really, I guess. Well, that is one character down because I'm pretty sure now this game likes to time loop, but we go back to the first day, and this time Sayuri's not a thing. I wonder how it's going to open up without Sayuri being here. Really fucking messed up that they used the slow music for it as well. It's really fucking messed up. That was... Oh, if I... Honestly, I have seen that scene before. I think everyone has that's heard about this game. I feel like. But yeah, the sudden shock of the music, the sudden dum when it kicked in caught me off guard. And that sight is haunting. The empty eyes. She just hangs from the roof like that. It's such a haunting sight. Oh, yo. Well. Because we're up to, what I want to do really now is I want to do our food break, really. We're nearly at 7, so I've just been rambling a little bit to try and stall just a little bit. Because I want to go to the new game, you know, off the rip. So it's just food break, then we can start a new game without having to pause midway through. Because the choices are a bit far between. So, I believe that's how we should do it. We should go food break now, come back into it after food break, and then we're on to a new game, I guess? Question mark? I don't know how to word this. It's not really going to be a new game, but it's the first day. We're going in a loop to the first day. At least that's what I'm going to assume the top bit says. At least we'll assume that. So, yes. Food break is a typical thing here. It's a standard thing. I will go and disappear for about 40 minutes while I go and have my dinner. And then we will come back and we will do more Doki Literature Club. And it looks like it's going to be a few sessions on this. Honestly, I read a game. I read on Google how much the average length was apparently, which was about 6 hours. I guess that was just the start one. Like that first run through there. And then... Oh god, how long was it meant to be with the others? Doki Literature Club. Game length. 4 to 5 hours main story. All side stories endings can be about 7.5 to 14 hours. And I feel like we'd be on the more 14-hour mark. If not a little bit higher, because we're a bit... we do a bit of rambling midway through. And stuff. So yeah, it looks like we're going to get a few sessions out of Doki Literature Club. So... yeah, instead of Rivals, we will be playing more of this on Wednesday as well. Interesting. My throat's probably going to kill me for that. But oh well. Oh well. And we have managed to ramble till about 7 o'clock. So yep, I'm going to disappear now for the food break. And when we get back, we'll play more Doki Literature Club, starting again from day 1, without Sayuri. Very sad, rest in peace. Yeah, I wonder if it's avoidable. I'm curious if it's avoidable. I feel like from what I hear about the game, it's not avoidable. But I'm curious if it is. But I guess I'll find out on my own time. So, yeah, we're going to disappear. While we're going on food break, why don't you guys get some food and drink yourselves, work, study, exercise, or watch someone else for about 40 minutes or so, and hopefully we'll see you back in about 40 minutes. Alright, sound good? Sounds good. Alright, let's go, lads. Let's go. Off for food break. Be right back. Get yourself some good noms as well. 40 minutes, guys. BRB. Bum ba dum bum bum. Da, 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 ba, da, ba, da, da, ba, da, ba, da, da, da. And we're back. We are back after having a very filling Chinese. A British Chinese. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Some chicken curry, chips, some sweet chili. Lovely stuff. Where's the game? Game, are you going to cooperate? There you are. Lovely. And let me do my nose real quick. I feel it going on me. Was a little bit late back, but I was just taking the plates down. That is all. A little slow, but here we are. It was a nice amount of food. What do you want from me? It was a good amount of food, though. Alrighty, so Route 1. I don't want to word this. Route 1. Part 1 of the story, then, I guess. One girl erased ? From history. Sayuri no longer a thing. So we're gonna go back into it, and yeah, assume that this means start new game or continue game or whatever. Let's see where this is going to lead us. Oh, lovely! I can't read this. Pound sign? A Tory gate? Easy. Send. It's. Don't know what that symbol means. Are we good? Okay, yeah, and it's opening up how it did last time. Okay. Who is this one running up to us, though? Because Sayuri is no longer a thing. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waking her up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wait, what? So that appeared before the writing did. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let jumble of words catch up to me. Oh my. Okay. We got a jumble of the girls aside from Sayuri there. And it's started again. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. That has been altered. That has been altered, my dude. Our memory seems to be tampered with here. Nanny? I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I am perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Ah, a good life. There's always the anime club. It's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. You don't know that. You don't know. You don't know. But I feel like anime nowadays, right? Right? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it, so we're still not doing the school. We're still going to skip through all the school stuff. Fine, cool, I'm okay with this. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. How's it going to get us to the literature club, though, now, without Sayuri? Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with anyway. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Wait, we go from I don't care, I don't really want to join a club, to we're going to the anime club anyway. I had no say in this. I'm assuming it's Monica.
Disturbing?
Oh my. Yeah, it is. Hello there. Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here.
Yes, and I didn't like what I saw just there.
It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Why do I feel like I've been through this scenario before with someone else? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Oh, we do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year, so that counts for something, right? I remember all the girls that were in my class in high school. I don't think I remember any of them. I may remember two. None of the others. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Okay, we did do that dialogue later on in the first loop. Let's just place it here now. Interesting. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I'm just spacing out, you know how I am. I like to space out in classrooms after the school ends.
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here?
Or markers? Why does your club not have any of these materials? Do you even need those materials as the literature club? Hold on. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
And yet you went for the debate club.
It feels like nothing but arguments. Oh, nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
Wasn't preparing for events what we were just doing in the first loop?
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
Oh, was literally just starting it on this loop? It's not been arranged yet, it's just been started?
A literature club.
Also, there was a bit of cracking there in the time loop. What was going on there? Space-time continuance, hello? Literature. That sounds kinda dull, and I don't want to hear any more about it, and I'd rather go about my day and not be erased from time. How many members, speaking way too fast. How many members do you have so far? That's a bad habit with me. I'm used to... I am fully aware that when I talk, half the time, I talk at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Literally 1,000,000 miles. I will stumble over my words, I will do it again, and then I'll do it again, and then I have to stop myself so I can talk at a regular human speed. Just like that. I didn't trip over my word, but I'm recognizing that that's going to be hard for someone to understand. So it's just like, gotta slow that down. We're reading script here. No, gotta be drink some water in a second as well, because that phlegm in the throat.
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, you gotta make it not sound so boring. Why did you call it literature club? Call it something else. Even if it is literature, call it anything else. Well, yeah, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really? Like, isn't she going to be concerned that someone's going to take it one day after school?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
No, because that means we would be inclusive of everyone, which, yeah, on the surface that sounds good. But when we're saying that, keep in mind that, you know, there are people with very, very, very undesirable habits, criminal habits, which we shouldn't be just going that they're a member, so just leave them be. No. But they don't have that trait yet, that we're aware of. None of these people are criminals right now that we're aware of. So, well, then again, I'm suspect to you, Monica. Your face is appearing a lot on these distortions. I'm suspect to you. Did Monica say she? Wait. You have girls in your club? A girl with girls in the club? I'm in. This may be my easiest way in.
Hey, Stubborn. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
Well, about that. I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor?
No chance whatsoever. I am not good for favors. Just saying that out there now.
I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me real happy. Please.
No. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, thank you. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. We have every reason to refuse, my dude. Even if this person wasn't a criminal, isn't a criminal, wasn't capable of doing a load of creepy shit, that is a trap. When someone invites you to a club like that just by saying, or into the home just by saying, oh, you can just visit, it'll just take a few minutes. No. That's a trap. That is a twap. That is a twap. Doesn't have to be a deadly trap, but it's a twap. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Very easily. There is a two-letter word, a very nice one. We made it so we can express that we do not wish to participate. It's called no. You just say that. Sure, I guess I could check it out. That is not the word we wanted to say. That is two letters too big, and they're all the wrong letters.
Awesome. You're real sweet, Sam, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Now that's sweet of you to say that, but also, why did we say yes at any point? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and to her irresistible smile. That's nowhere near as tempting as Cupcake. Like the last run, we were getting Cupcake to come for this. We were coming for food. We're just coming because Monica happened to smile at us. Are we really that easy, main character? Are we really that easy? What the feck? I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Oh, hello there. Jesus. Flashing images, by the way.
A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy?
Hello again, Natsuki. Hello. At least this time you don't remember that we sucked your finger, I guess. And that's a weird way of phrasing it. But that's exactly what happened, so, yeah. Although there was icing on it, to be fairness. In fairness. Let's do one of those going again, 1 sec. This has got good music. Whilst I leave you hang a little bit. What's happened here? What have I done to this? What have I done to this? What the heck? That's what I did to it. There we are. That's better. Boop, boop. Ooh. Yeah, it's finally started to cool off outside. But in the loft, it still do remain a sweatbox, though. That being said, a lot better than yesterday, especially with the air cooler, so we are still a bit clammy on the hands. But we haven't got a lake on our forehead. No lakes. So that's nice. That is nice. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Stubborn. I never agreed to this. We were visiting. We were visiting. That is not a yes. You can't assume that. That is not consent. ... Ah, shit, I fell for the trap, didn't I? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. God damn it, it's still brain dead. If he even has a brain. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No. No, thank Christ, no. What? No, I'm not. I'm really not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, given the fact that the other two have called her that, is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Wait, so there's just you, the vice president, and one member, is what you're telling me? Well, this got to be a very short club, but this small club suddenly somehow got even smaller. Okay. Why Yuri for the vice president though? I guess because she's the most experienced writer out of the two. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Stubborn in the classroom, and he decided to come and check out the club. At least this time he didn't say we joined. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. So even in this timeline, she's already admitted that she wants to do the cupcake thing before a new member joins. That is adorable. That is adorable. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Stubborn? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Oh dear. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. How long has this been a thing? Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. True, as we said last time. Especially when it's something that don't grab your attention like literature. Unless you're a Shakespeare figure. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I'm not a hot drink person. I guess?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, that... you know...
I believe you. I'm not sure what I'm believing, but I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Why are we lying? Tea and reading might not be a pastime, but at least I enjoy tea. Why are we lying?
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So stubborn. What kinds of things do you like to read?
Not much. I've done a few light novels, started a one-chapter of manga. We read the game journals, so we used to read the game booklets that came with PS2 games. That was fun. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oh yeah, and the forced stuff that we get school's work, yeah, we're forced to read that. Manga? Question mark. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change, and we continue to lie to you. What am I saying? Spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I'm still a brain-dead moron in this timeline. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Ooh, looking back now, we're doing this. Writer, lack of imagination, loop. The thing that makes this game? Question mark. Go there.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, and then that as well, where that is like a little reference to like how the game's been made. Just a little one, like just a little bit. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. She would find that much more enjoyable, no doubt.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
And that was where we said about our existential dread. There we are, existential dread after like a few days of watching a horror movie. Because then our brain starts thinking, yeah, there's going to be someone in the corner with a knife that wants to stab us a lot. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not immediately after the horror movie. It's always a few days, maybe a week after a horror movie. But it'd be weird at times. Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
You're fine. Here you go.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I'm lying to you, but that's impressive. Why do you share them sometimes? No. Meh. Harumph. Meh. Natsuki averts her eyes. You won't like them. Not very confident writer, I see.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your...
I'm just going to stop right now because I feel that plug and fluff and... Yep, thought so. 1 sec. Hairballs. I dislike that. Hairballs. I think I know why I have hairballs. Here. Remove this because the plug's in my way. Not me. Yeah. I'm just trying to put my feet over there. I keep feeling the plug with my toesies. I don't like it. Because we have a limited amount of plug space. Now that we have the air cooler sat there, the PS5 plug is now just resting on the wall it was. On the floor, right where my feetsies go. There we go, that feels miles better.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
And this is where the poems start. I wonder if the poems are going to change now that Sayuri isn't here. ... Also, I'm going to have a drink now. Because I feel phlegm again. And why not? Always remember to drink during hot weather, kids. And adults, everyone drink when it's warm. Oh, that's better. That's a bit better. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment, feeling like someone is missing.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together.
That seems different. I don't think Yuri was displeased about it the last run.
I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member...
Question mark, Nanny speaking for me. Hello? Do I get a choice? Do I get a say in this?
seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Stubborn?
Hold on. There is still one huge problem.
Eh? What's there?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was joining this club. What the hell are you assuming this for? Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. Still have other clubs to look at and... I'm still lying. I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Well, that's one less pair of eyes to make us feel bad, so, you know, maybe we're more resistant this time.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Stubborn. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4.
Okay, so you're trying to blackmail me or bribe me and make me feel bad, emotionally manipulate me for this?
And I've been trying real hard to find the members. And if we don't find one before the festival...
So you literally just want anyone at this point. Just anyone to say yes. Even if they're not going to be that involved. I'm defenseless against 3 girls. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yes, you are the main character. Yes, you are. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, I guess. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. There, you happy? One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Stubborn?
Yes.
Sure, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm pretty sure she only said pissed last time. I was super pissed.
Stubborn, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess, and also phrasing. Also phrasing. Yes.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Stubborn, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Probably not. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? When you put it that way, no, that doesn't seem like a good time. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Do I have to click it? Oh. Wait, what? No! No! Go back! No! But do I have to stare harder? I thought clicking on it would work. No! It's safe! Throw it back. Hold on. Oh. This game's evil. I see. So when I was rambling before the food break about reloading the save files, you don't get a chance to reload those save files. Those save files are gonzo. Okay, I might just be wanting to... Hold on. Hold on real quick. Oh, does the poem change for each person? Hold on. Ah! Defenders, stop. Okay, that's fine when screw. Go away. Let's see. First special poem. If we can't find that, because I feel... Wait, is there any way we can access it other than that? It's like, there's a menu for, like, collectibles and stuff like that, so I'm assuming not. Settings? No. Alright, yeah, it doesn't even appear here. Let's see if we can't find just the first special poem then. And then we'll bring it up. Oh! Oh! I don't like that. Alright, well, let you see what we're looking at. Is this a poem? I'm pretty sure this isn't a poem. But we're, this is apparently what we were meant to see. Oh, let's go relax. It's showing all the bottom parts. That's messed up. It's Sayuri hanging with happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts written alongside it. That is seriously messed up. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? Alright. Not a fan. I don't like these special poems anymore. And this is the first one we got. And I don't like them off the rip. Well then, okay. Let's get back into the game, I guess. I like that, and then click it, so it's going to reload. It disappears on the screen for a sec. There you go. Alright, also, only Natsuki and Yuri are here now. Do we just... I don't know what left. I guess we're just going to pick words that stand out to us again. We'll try to pick different words. But then again, it's been a week, so I don't remember the words we chose last time. I might remember some of them. Actually, yeah, I remember some of them that we picked. Don't know if we picked flying though, so I'm going to choose that. Fantasy already stands out to me. Marriage, I remember we're avoiding that at all times. After image? I'm going to put that just because of what's been happening. Draw. I think we might have done special before. Have we done that as well? Electricity? Pikachu? Sure, why not? Scars, milk together, flower, pure memories, cheeks, universe, promise, sugar. Universe is a good one. Sure, universe. Empty party, pout, destiny, heaven sent, covet, music, beauty, lucky, uncanny. Music is good. I've been liking the music in the game. Skipping, variance, disaster, cheer, excitement, papa, dazzle, uncontrollable, forgive. Wait, hold on. think we clicked Papa before. I think I know why now. If we're going to get to meet Papa is a different matter. Skipping? Like, I feel like I know what it's going for, but I'm thinking of like another type of skip. Time skip, time dilation type stuff. Peaceful kiss, secretive, sing, pain, question, horror, email, daydream, infallible? Daydream, sure. Charm, fun, bouncy, disarray, comfort, starscape, shiny, existence, sensation, lust. Existence, sure. Sunny, joy, embrace, whisper, bunny, incapable, capable, play, puppy, misery, anime. Puppy, sure. A puppy. We definitely haven't chosen a puppy before. Melancholy, kawaii, fear, mouse, cage, friends, pleasure, contamination, hair, nightgown. Mouse, because our mama is terrified of mice, and the reactions are funny, but also she has really bad reactions to them, so we don't have her around them too often. Inferno, clumsy, alone, analysis, socks, cry, smile, nibble, climax, and marshmallow. Like, I know stuff like the alone and cry will probably already have chosen. Did I do socks last time for nice socks? I don't remember. I'm going to choose socks though. First, the headphones, pink, aura. We definitely did aura. Heartbeat, tenacious, waterfall, rain cloud, spinning. Rain cloud is interesting because Sayuri isn't here this time, so I think I'm choosing rain cloud. Fireflies, vertigo, color, blanket, precious, raindrops, unending, defeat, fluffy, candy, unending. Vacation, hop, suicide, dark, entropy, strawberry, whistle, disorientated, calm, sewing suit. I don't think we would have chosen entropy, and it's a nice sounding word, but it's not a really nice meaning. Entropy, sure. Peace, vanilla, holiday, kitty, misfortune, captive, sunset, explode, parfait, judgment, and we'll do kitty as well, because I've got IRL, we've got a puppy, and we also have a kitty. So yes, fireworks, unrequited, lazy, landscape, bed, jump, summer, wonderful, desire, melody. Ooh, nice word. We definitely did bed before. Lazy? Lazy seems nice. Childhood, meager, ocean, graveyard, anger, clouds, adventure, intellectual, breathe, ribbon. Yeah, just breathe. Just breathe. Take a deep breath. Sticky crimson, ambient, essence, extraordinary, frightening, rainbow, sadness, laugh, imagination. Essence? I don't feel like we had essence before, sure. Time, I do like time. Time, journey, feather, loud, unrestrained, doki doki, deaf, awesome, dinosaur puff. I'm gonna go with awesome because of some music and WWE stuff. If you know, you know. Sparkle, sparkle, eternity, depression, fickle, hopeless, happiness, massacre, games, extreme, and hope. Hope and hopeless on the same page. Nice. Also, isn't the backing track there where to the distant part? Isn't that what was playing when we saw Sayuri in the last time we saw her? It's kind of messed up. It really messed up. We definitely didn't do sparkle last time. Fickle, maybe? I like the word fickle. I like fickle. Alright, and then we arrive back at the club room. I can't stop. Did I save before doing that? I did not save before doing that. We're gonna save now, I guess. Just in case. I can't stop. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry about that. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What the Why did your face not appear immediately? What the feck?
Thanks for keeping your promise, Stubborn. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
Sayuri used to give this speech, I guess.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh my Lanta, hello there. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Okay. And we made it on our own accord and you're gonna tear our ears off? What the fuck? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You threatening to also, what the fuck? Monica, you're in the way of the dialogue. Monica, you're in the way of the dialogue here. What the heck are you doing? Why have you stepped in front of the box? Hello. Luckily, I think I can see pretty much all the words. I can read it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room.
I can't. Okay. Either says me or I think it's Mama. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Okay, there we are. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Stubborn. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Also, was the room always on a slant? I feel like the room wasn't always slanted, right? This makes it feel weird to look at when the text box isn't slanted with it. It feels odd. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Yes, we can. We just said no. We just said it. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It doesn't mean we have to read. They wanted literally anyone. They were taking anyone at all. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. It only feels right to do something like that, if you're asking.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Oh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Okay, now it's back to being on a level field. That was weird. So there was some weird effect going on with tilted. Okay, this feels more normal. And now my vision feels a bit freaked a little bit. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Also, I think we might be getting the same scene here. I think we got more words with Yuri here. I feel like we should have aimed for more Natsuki words to avoid getting the same one. I was curious though if it was going to give a different one, but it seems like it's the same one for now. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out a little bit. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is going on? What? Wait, hold on, what is this? What is this effect right now? Hello? Her eyes are levitating away from her face currently. Did that happen?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how...
Oh, just curious how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. Let's decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
I remember it wasn't that relatable to us, but you say that anyway. Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover, Illuminati.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison. The people trapped there have this taste that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But this facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to...
Okay. That was definitely different last time. So it is a bit different. Okay, fair enough. Also, that sounds very messed up and not relatable at all.
Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler.
Definitely was.
But anyways, I am really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of really fucked up. Kind of dark, isn't it? I mean, if our boy reserved his memories from what happened on our first run, we saw a really dark ending. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Stubborn?
No, it's not that. Although you gave it a weird, really weird opening for us. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I think that says more about us now than it does about Yuri, if I'm honest.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is fecked up in the head. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the hell? Is Sayuri hacking into our games to say this? Hello? Is that you, Sayuri? What? Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologise. I think you got possessed for a minute there. Do you want to repeat that, just in case I didn't hear you quite right? I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
Oh god, my whole body does something.
I kind of get to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry about that, my dude. That just means you're passionate about reading, and you have a thing for being possessed. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, right?
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it now, right? What? Don't stop doing that. Don't jar me with, like, scribbly noises in my ears.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? It's very hard to hear over the distortion. Let me just get the book, alright? I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? You haven't got, like, agoraphobia or what's the one where the lass doesn't, like, a lad being really close? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. I remember the word. Androphobia? I think it's androphobia.
Yeah?
Are you sure? You're acting a bit weird. Seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting too. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I was bathing. What was that? I was bathing what? Nanny? Yuri, you really do apologise a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page, though.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the other side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me and all.
Yeah? Thanks. Thank you. I forgot your name. I'm forgetting your name. Yuri. Sorry. Will you continue reading while I drink my water? If I can get it open because my clammy hands now are struggling. My air cooler is out of water, it seems. It was running out when we came back from food break, honestly. Yeah, well, see, I started to heat up now. Yeah, it seems to have run out of water. I was getting close to it, so it's just a fan now at this point, really. Oh well, we'll fill it up later. After the stream. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Oh, a bit of gas after that water. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh?
What's that face? Did she always make that face?
No, I didn't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? You sure? I seem to like messing around with gory limbs and stuff. I was just thinking the way that she second guesses things. She says, and all that.
That's what you were talking about.
So this one is obsessed with gore and stuff?
Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else? Question mark?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Eh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something, you know? You're not forced to do this. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
I need some water, I understand. Alright, don't push yourself though. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Stubborn? Did something happen just now?
I'm not too sure myself. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you didn't do anything?
Oh, so you don't know anything? I thought I was getting accused there for a second. I was like, Nanny? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
Okay, this was an accusation. What the fuck? You invite me to the club to accuse me. What the hell is wrong with you, Monica? a lot's wrong with you, but what the hell is wrong with you? No, nothing at all. I'm not acting suspicious now. What the fuck?
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her.
Are we going to do that with 3 people? Like, 2 of you were meant to exchange at the same time. Well, I did manage in the past. There was 4 of us. No, there's 5 of us. There's 4 guys. How did we do it last time? So one didn't get to read a poem for a little bit.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Okay, Yuri's not even here. Yuri's not even here. And we'll see if they have the same poems as they did last time, or if they're a little bit different. Natsuki? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Just reposition it again because I have a thing where I feel the need to reposition every few minutes. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I wonder if the order we select to share the poems in impacts the game in any way.
Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. ...
Question mark. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt and it hurt my feelings, and ow. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. I'm pissed off, apparently. So, basically, it's just not cute enough for your taste. I'm taking that. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. I decided. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Oh no, it's the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I like this one. This one definitely be the best poem in the game. Definitely, by far, barring none. Not even a scroll, it's just literally just here. I like the simplisticness. But this music in the background is kind of haunting now after the image of Sayuri got burned into my brain. Yeah? I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. It's like the best poem in the game. What you on about? What? Just be honest. I am? Question mark. Are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style won't make your messages any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I am lying to you, but I understand. I also said that the other way around. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I'm sure you did that in purpose and didn't just do it and then realise, oh shoot, I didn't rhyme. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learnt something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. You're not full of hot air at all right now. I decided to humour her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Why not? Do it. Take it away from her. Alright, well, we only have one other option, so... Monica, hello there.
Hi, Stub. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I am definitely going to be too afraid to bring things up. Yep, of course I'll be too afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing and I have no other choice, so here.
Don't worry, Sub. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Stub. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
And you say the same thing, or you lie to me each time. Why? I chose 20 words. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
True. That is true, though. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her.
First time we're hearing this.
But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social action, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Come again. Nanny. Suddenly the door opens.
Ah, Yuri. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're all settled. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. And also you sound confident with downward eyebrows. That doesn't seem to fit.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall! Bring on the wall! Just like the TV show. Hole in the wall.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they sampling poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. Is there? He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
This is different. We definitely didn't write this last time. I'm confident Monica didn't write this last time. It's got the same name. Also, it says load here at the bottom on the first one, which had us confused. So I wonder what's up with that.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany, Nanny?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. Because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy up later.
Okay, you did say that last time, which I feel is horrible advice. Although, as I said last time, that is what happens to me. I write what I do and then I think, no, I don't like the wording, cross out.
Anyway, another way to think about it is this. If you want to keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
That's why you don't put the pen to paper unless you're writing.
So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Yuri's back, so we have Yuri as an option now. And she's the only option, so hello Yuri. I thought we were not gonna get you for a little bit there. I thought we only did, we were gonna get Monica and Natsuki. ... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that? ... question mark.
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Oh, he's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Hey? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
Zero, nilch, nada.
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Although if you count our previous timeline, we wrote a few poems, I guess. We wrote 3 of them. Maybe 4. So we wrote another one, apparently. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, honestly.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. ...
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them.
Although you just thought I had wrote a million poems before, so why are you lying to me like this?
I think the most noticeable thing is I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together, Nanny.
I don't think I'm understanding what you're saying.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
I feel like you didn't say this last time either. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert, although we did say that before.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Also, we already have had their feedback, honestly. Just saying. Biased? How? What do you mean?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine, it's just you and me. I won't grass you out. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me. Give me the reason. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologising to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which, in itself, is kind of funny to think about. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. I feel like this was longer last time. Ghost Under the Light. Maybe Natsuki's did change slightly. Because I definitely feel like Yuri's last time was a lot longer. Maybe that's... Oh, okay, no, maybe that was the second poem. Her second poem was long, so maybe I'm... Yeah, I feel like it's the second one that was... The second one was the longest one. Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils... Oh, sorry. Do I have voice?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, waving. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Okay, I feel like that is the same one. Now that I read it. I feel like we have read that one before. Scrolling on this? No. No scrolling. Okay. ...
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking about that at all, and it's one of the best handwriting styles here, if I'm honest.
But it took you a long time to read.
Yeah, it does mean we have to read it a bit more slowly because we have to process it a little bit more. Well, I just don't read script very often, you know? I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Hey? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem as well, by the way. I think you spent your time and effort on, you know that? Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Stubborn.
Really? I must have totally missed the point like the first time.
Well, I suppose you'd only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. What the hell? I was having a drink because I feel my throat going really dry. Definitely feels like my Equaler's tank has gone empty. Ooh, there. Damn. Dry throat sucks. I hadn't even thought of that. I'm an idiot, you see. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you, honestly.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Stubborn.
You don't have to do it just for me, you know. For the club. Me too. Okay. Okay, we just respond with that. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Oh, the hiccups. Oh, the hiccups. Why is the flute this... Is it good? I feel it was a bit distorted there at the start of this track. Why did it go distorted? I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. Or my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Someone like me just doesn't fit. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Well, that's what you ended up getting us into, my guy. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. Did she do that last time? ? My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. This part definitely did. How's this going to play out then? Because last time they got into an argument and Sayuri sorted them out. What's going to happen now? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Hey, you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, And again, no, that's you're fishing for compliments, not criticism, so that's not what you're doing there, Natsuki. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Stubborn did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Stubborn liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up, and the music goes off. Oh? I didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Stubborn appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Did Natsuki give us advice? I feel like Natsuki didn't give us advice. Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Stubborn started chewing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's little.
This doesn't involve you.
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Oh, hello? Oh god, what's going on? Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Am I supposed to be leaving it?
Edgy? Sorry about that, but I said as much for someone your mental age could comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to give them over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. God damn, what's going on?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude.
Why is it all going? What is this?
You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, didn't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let's Stubborn hear everything you really think. I'm sure I'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Stubborn? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. ... Oh god. How did I not? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Just gonna flick a save there. Right, we don't have a choice for Sayuri, of course, because she's not here. We have no chance to pass it away. We have to pick Natsuki or Yuri. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right. I'm gonna have another drink of water. I had one a few seconds ago, but I feel like I need another one. I'll probably pour this in the air cooler if I'm honest, but it takes us a little bit of effort to get the air cooler back in. Or the water tanker, anyway. So this water is quite warm anyway. Right. Well, I think I'm just gonna pick Natsuki, honestly. I mean, we keep getting all our words relate to Yuri more, so we end up getting Yuri's scenes. because Sayuri's not here anymore, we may end up getting another scene with Yuri later. So let's say Natsuki and see what happens. Oh, what? Is it trying to say I have to click Yuri? Is it just... I don't know if I like this. I don't like this. I still click this. What if I click this one now? Hello there. Oh. Hello? The music stopped, but I can still click the background. Hello, Monica? Just still clicking on the background. I can still click the background. Hey, Stan. Yeah, just a minute, Monica. I'm playing the game. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. No, I'm still clicking the background. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We're not going to try and sort the issue out here. We're not going to try helping at all. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. You can drag me out of the room, apparently. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Although, you seem to have a thing for altering some realities, question mark. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. Tears. It went down well in there. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. She's traumatized herself as well, Nanny. What got said in there? Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did? That's a creepy way of wording it. Stubborn? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. What happened, first off? I would like to know what happened. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. That depends on what the feck happened while we were out the room. Completely. Suspicious. ... Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. ... Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. ... Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Stubborn. This was the first date, right? We only did one poem, so yeah, we've only just gotten this book. What do you mean?
It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Oh! Okay! Does it have to do that to make us jump every time? What the feck happened? It just threw us right into the next day. Or the next night, I guess. We're writing a poem. Okay. Sure. Put a safe slot there, why not? Cool. Well, what do we want right now? Well, peace would be nice. Peace would be nice. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Blankets, that's warm. Wonderful whistle whirlwind, extraordinary climax, never promise, extreme. Skirt, giggle. Giggle laughter, that's happy. Rain cloud, jumpy, papa, cry. Journey alone, lazy, incapable, fester, infallible. I feel jumpy right now. Colour, uncontrollable. That's spelled wrong, by the way. There's meant to be a U there. Uncontrollable, heart, sweet, sing, waterfall, fluffy, desire, hair, incongruent. That's spelled wrong. Just saying. Cage, vanilla, twirl. Ooh, a twirl. Romance, jump, bliss. Ooh, bliss. Defeat, game, spinning, influence, bliss. Bliss sounds nice. We're getting all of that excuse ones right now. Just silly, pout, poetry, after image, entropy, swimsuit, charm, valentine, uncanny, bed. Silly. Honestly, we did most of the dark words the last stream, if I'm honest. Some of them were Sayuri's. Shame, fancy, shame. Yeah, this would. I think I did shame though as well. Music, suicide, grief, vacation, chocolate, fun, forgiving, skipping. I like chocolate. I like chocolate. Beauty, question, pain, horror, mouse, determination, hopeless, milk, anxiety, playground. Questioning. I'm questioning what's going on right now. Cute, daydream, empty, marriage, bubbles, excitement, fickle, candy, unstable, variance. Sure, bubbles. Bubbles. Like in Finding Nemo. Ocean, covet, analysis, massacre, rainbow, clouds, lust, unrequited, shiny. I hate summer. I hate summers. Summer is why I'm clammy right now. I'm sweaty. I have to have an air cooler. Also, I am getting cold. 1 second. 1 second, no. Now I'm questioning whether I've been muted the entire stream on second half. I hope that's not the bloody case. I don't normally do that. Yeah, just had a call there. Let's take it, family. We'll get back into it. I am going to watch the VOD now afterwards, because I don't know if I muted myself. No, I didn't. No. I know that was the first half of the stream, though. That doesn't prove it. Yeah, I'm going to have a look back. If it was muted, I am so sad. I am so sad. Have a look. I'll look later, and if it has been muted the entire time, I'm going to shoot myself. Impossible, I don't live in America. We're in the UK. Gun laws are very strict. Right, if I click in this, is it going to be working? It doesn't seem to want to work. Alright, I click into OBS. I click down here. Do that. Bring it back. Click here. And we should be good. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Alrighty. What we got here? Ocean, Covet, Analysis, Massacre, Rainbow, Cloud, Lust, Unrequited, Shiny, and Summer. Happy Thoughts, Rainbow's probably happy. Clouds? Kind of happy, the fluffy. Covet, Jealousy. Shiny, though. I like Shiny. Give yourself a Shiny! That's a very old show. It is so. Despise very electricity, pleasure, depression, prayer, imagination, quiet kiss. We've chose quite a few of these ones. Prayer I don't think we've chosen. Go with prayer, I guess. Death, bouncy, anime, sadness, lipstick, dazzle, melody, sugar. I then again there's lust and all this that we haven't touched. Contamination, hurt. We've touched contamination before, I think. Bouncy, I don't think we have. Hope, tears, atone, family, shopping, bereave, smile, misfortune, calm, poof. Definitely done those. Family? I don't think we've done family before. Childhood, sparkle, flower, joy, sticky, lollipop, rose, philosophy, heartbeat, ribbon. I think we will go with. No, we've done lollipop, right? I feel like we've done lollipop. Heartbeat? We've done heartbeat. I don't think we've done heartbeat. Secretive, treasure, dance, vivid, insight, aura, bunny, dark, infinite, sunny. I feel like we've done a lot of these as well. Definitely done these two. I think we've done vivid. We haven't done bunny. Haven't done dance. We've done dark. I may have avoided this. Treasure? Well, maybe I did that one as well. Actually, you know what? I can do Infinite. Infinite's a good song. Infinite is a good song from Sonic Forces. Never played the game. Did watch all the cutscenes. Was a bit weird, but also the song Infinite in that game was amazing. Explode, Scars, Puppy, Happiness, Broken, Inferno, Hop, Disaster, Fireflies, Friends, Friendos. We've not done Hop. I don't think we've done Disaster either. You know what? We'll do Disaster. Sensation, Loud, Awesome, Love, Captive, Sunset, Destiny, Laugh, Parfait, Disorientated. Oh, we definitely did this. I feel like we've done Disorientated as well. Sunset is nice. Sunsets are nice. Raindrops, Comfort, Essence, Peaceful, Meager, Intellectual, Anger, Dream, Vicious, Flying. We definitely done Flying. Anger? I don't think we've done Anger. That's Natsuki's. Wouldn't have seen that coming. Nature, Kitty, Unrestrained, Pink, Strawberry, Adventure, Existence, Cheeks, Crimson, and Heaven Sent. I saw Nature in the past and we haven't done Nature, so I am all good clicking Nature. Alrighty. Well, another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Second day on the second loop. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. One thing I did notice, this is now coming out random, I should have said this first before getting back into the game. What I have noticed is in OBS, our Be Right Back screen has always got the food break timer on it. So unless I hide that quickly when I transition over it, which I'm going to test off stream, then I'm going to have to make another Be Right Back screen. I feel like we're going to do that, just in case we have unexpected moments like that. And just rename that the original Be Right Back screen to food break. Because that's essentially what it is, it's a 40-minute screen it's supposed to be. Well, we could use another screenage for just if I disappear for a few seconds. Or minutes, in that case. I bet it only lasted about 7 minutes. I was expecting a 30-minute thing where I was going to have to cut her off early and go, yeah, I'm a bit busy, Grandma, I'll have to call you back. But here we are. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Well, it's been days, Nanny. Eh? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Did we ever find out what Yuri did to Natsuki? And also, hello there, why is part of Monika's chest over here and the rest of her is over here freaking out? What is going on here? Did we get to see all this over the last couple of days where everyone keeps glitching and freaking out?
Welcome back, Stubborn.
Hi, Yuri, or Yuri's right breast, I guess. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Where's the expression? But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. No, it was only yesterday. Why are we saying it was days ago then? Nanny, it's only been a few days. We've come here like, this is our third time. Eh? Okay, there she is. Okay, hello. Hello again. Hello. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Okay, is this where you tell us what you did?
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized, but am I the one you should be apologizing to, considering the state you left her in last time? Don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Do you wanna say what it was? Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, maybe? It was like a very hardcore reaction to just sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. How have we decided that in like 2 days? And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. That's why you come into me and not Natsuki, who you left in tears the other day.
Stubborn. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't now that you mention it. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. ... Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. ... What? Why are you staring at you? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's... Oh, okay, it's not skipping this time. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I feel... Oh... I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Wait, is that my words? I feel like those were our words last. Our last run. ... I feel like she may have had her mind altered. I feel like one character may have gone into her brain a little bit. But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear it, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. ... Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, why me? Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are, Monica.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
No, we're fine. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. And I'm just readjusting my seat right now, don't you worry. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve.
Okay.
I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
Oh, she just jumps off the screen right now.
Ah, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Thumbs up.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Stubborn.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
Why is she just staring at me and where are the other two gone?
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Stubborn? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay.
She looks a bit too happy about this.
Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I?
Kind of. It's kind of creepy.
I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah? But I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
If that's what you want to do, go for it.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
I'm good. I don't need a cup of tea. Just saying. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Okay, we have to specify it has a filter. That's good.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yeah. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements like a creepy stalker. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom, and now I'm very suspicious.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. Insinuating that it was like that last time. What the hell? She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
I am still highly suspicious. ... 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh. The music is like left in the club room, what the heck? Now it's behind the walls. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh my Lanta, what has happened to your arm? Okay. Oh god, oh no, Jesus Christ, time is getting reversed.
I'm back.
Does Yuri control the bounds of space and time as well? Hello?
Thanks for waiting patiently. Okay. Stubborn, do you like oolong tea?
Yuri, would you mind lifting up your sleeve a little bit? You don't have to do it all, just, forearm, maybe. If I just happen to have a... yeah. Anything is fine, like, nothing at all would be fine as well,
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. It's not just a switch, it's a timer. Oh, it's a temperature gauge, okay.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, I wouldn't know the difference if you used the tea bags. Reuse them. No, most people don't, if I'm honest. Although they act grossed out when you have done it, which is weird.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Oh, sorry about that. Hit my mic a little bit.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Really? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, okay? I don't want another nervous breakdown and a friend hanging themselves.
You're always worrying about me, Stubborn. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this, if I'm honest. Now I'm feeling a bit nervous. Myself. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Stubborn, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Hey, why's that? I am also curious on that.
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Oh. Just got a bit slits in my eyes. Yeah.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
You can lean back in the chair as well if you wanted to do it like that. Sorry, I didn't realise.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so
I do my best to manage it. Are you trying to say something about your upper area? Are you trying to say something? Is that so? I wonder why that is. Yeah, it was.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading, right?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. That's all you had to say. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Why am I telling you this? I want to hold it to myself. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Would it? Chocolate and tea, does it go well? I feel like a scone or something like that, a bun or something like that would go better than chocolate. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, We assumed the same reading position as we last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What position are we in right now? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. I think she has. I think she's deliberately setting us up for this. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want, you know.
That's okay. I won't have any.
Hey, are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. Let me lick my fingers clean first. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands, and then takes it away from me so I can't read. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting atop of my leg, and it goes numb. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Nom. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, let alone notice I'm shoving chocolate into her mouth. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Well, that means I can't stop here. That is a weird shaped chocolate. What the heck? A diamond? I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looked at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Stubborn?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I just thought you might like one is all. I'm trying to be nice, even being awkward while I'm at it. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. What have we done?
I can't. Stubborn?
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My tea that I really didn't care for.
Stubborn?
My heart?
My heart? My heart won't stop pounding, Stubborn. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Stubborn?
I feel like I'm gonna get murderified here. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
Oh, her eyes have gone small.
Now they're not. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
That's creepy. Ha. Ha. Oh god. Jesus Christ, Monica. Thank you for the save.
It's time to share poems.
Who should I show my poem to first? Well, because we know what this game's like and it has long times for us to pause, I think what we're going to do is we're going to save here. And I think that is where we're going to call it today for Doki Doki Literature Club. Seems like a decent enough place to end. Near enough out of 6 hour mark. And I'm gonna have to look at the footage because I don't know if I was muted for the second half, or most of the second half. But tomorrow I do want to do more of this. I'm just thinking because we lost points in Marvel Rivals, I want to go do another Marvel Rivals session. Like Sundays clearly was not it for us. I would like to claw our points back. But I'm also considering my schedule right now, stream wise, because I'm just remembering there is going to be a release for Honkai that we want to check out. Saying that though, it is in a month's time. That leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. I mean, we could probably finish this before then. In fact, it's probably best we do that. Yeah, it's probably best we do it like that. So I'm thinking tomorrow we do Marvel Rivals. And we do one session of Doki Doki Literature Club on the weeks. So I feel like we will end up finishing the game. It's not that long. It's not that long of a game. We may even finish it in the next week. Or maybe next 2 weeks. I had to be generous about it. So yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow we'll be doing a Marvel Rival stream. A flip-flop, because of course I do. My plans change on dimes. I try not to, but here we are. So yeah, not too bad progress today. We lost a friend. We have discovered the creepiest side to Yuri. And we are getting creepy vibes from Monica as well. Natsuki seems like right now the only normal one, quote unquote. She is a bit more, she's a bit emotional being younger, but so far she seems like the more regular one. That's what the feeling I get from her anyway. So yeah, we'll have to look and see how this goes. How is Yuri? What's gonna happen with Yuri? Because even though we chose mostly Natsuki answers for the poem, it still gives us Yuri scenes. So that's. I wonder how the scenes work. Like they jump when you choose points with them for the poem, but is it points? Am I assuming wrong? I don't know. I'll probably end up reading about this more once we finish the game, so I can get a better feel for how the mechanics work in this. Because I thought I understood how it works mechanically, but yeah, it makes me question when stuff like this happens. When something unexpected gets thrown my way. No, that's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. It allows us to see different sides of characters that we didn't expect to see. Although, we'll say, Yuri has hinted at her blade obsession in the first loop. She had a poem about a spider, but she really emphasized the knife. Oh no, it was a raccoon. It was a raccoon, not a spider. I have a feeling that in our next loop, Yuri might be disappearing. I have a feeling. If I was a betting lad, if I was a gambler, if I was going to gamble, but we'll see. But we shall see. And with that ramble out the way, we have hit our 6-hour mark. So, there we are. That is us done for today, my guys. We'll be back tomorrow, roughly 4 PM UK time, for Marvel's Rivals Ranked. Hopefully it goes better than it did on Sunday. We do want to gain our ranks, we don't want to be losing them, because we did go down this Sunday, which sucks. We want to go up. So which means we need to put more time in, which means we're going to have a fun time, especially since it's going to be just us, not our boy. Our boy, like we say, uninstalled the game, so we are going to be solo running Rivals Ranked right now. Oh, okay. Fun times to look forward to. But anyway, we're going to get out of here. So, if you have watched up until this point, we do hope you have enjoyed yourselves, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for some Marvel Rivals Ranked, where our aim will be to get back into Plat 1, hopefully if it goes really well, Diamond 3. Alright buddies, we're gonna go now. Free to go about your day, your night, whatever you want to do, have a fun one. And we hope to see you tomorrow. And if you're here for Doki Doki Literature Club, it'll be back on next week, Tuesday. Alright, let's get out of here then, buddies. Go on, time to go. Stream ending. We'll see you in a bit. Tomorrow, hopefully, but we know how it is. Alright, buddies. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.